Okay, there we go. Hi, everybody. Yes, little B, I was being quiet. Happy Wednesday, everyone. I know it's been a long time. Thank you so much for the tier 1 subs, the follows, and for all the hype. But yes, we are back, finally. It's been a long time, hasn't it? I keep checking my things to make sure all my stuff is set correctly. I haven't streamed in so long. This is kind of impulsive. I will plan better. How are you feeling? I'm feeling good. I'm feeling real good. Still healing. Still got a couple more weeks of healing left, but I can do everything. Everything's pretty normal. Wait. Okay, cool. Let's try and turn my music down. My stream deck is still working properly. Hi, Soup. Hello. Also, Little B, Sneaky. Love you guys. I saw a bunch of you earlier in the chat getting all hype. Yeah, I'm just gonna run. I'm getting impatient. I don't... Off stream, I can walk everywhere. On stream, I do get impatient. It's something I've noticed about myself. It's so much harder to be patient when you're on stream. Oh, almost got bit by a snake.
It is good to see you as well. But of course I see you tonight of all nights. Fucking hell. No, I'm about to kill a man that's going. Preferably right on that dock, yeah. I think I should be alright. I think we have 6. Though that could change, in which I might telegram you desperately, but we'll see. Hoping we're fine. You ever heard of Dr. Time before? He's been out of the crossing for the last 6 months, but we've had a contract on him for a while. It's one of those fellas that likes to torture civilians and such for no reason. Yes. So, I'm gonna kill him and his friends. Let you know, guys. I'm sure it'll be fine. Desmond and Peter should be around here somewhere. I don't know where the fuck they went. We're gonna be here, but... Listen, if it all goes well and you're around later, we should catch up. Hoping everything goes well on Swift. Get out of here, fella. Who the fuck are you? Jesus. Yeah, we do have a lot to talk about. Specifically, the fact there's another blondie in the crossing. Well, there's a second fellow by the name of Blondie that apparently lives in Van Horn, now runs the trade of Guarma, and is a mercenary company. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? Yep, apparently while we've all been busy, he's been over there claiming this, claiming that. But that depends. I want to... Me and Flo were talking about it. I want to see how we can figure that all out. But currently the entirety of Guarma is you, me, and Flo, so... I need fucking Delilah back, realistically, but, I mean, who fucking knows with that one? I have no... I'll be honest, I haven't been at Guarma, or even in the crossing for a while, so... I'm gonna just get them reacquainted with the place. Oh, speaking of Desmond and Peter... No. It's fucking menacing.
Am I muted? How did that happen? Sorry, guys. Thank
Who I
you.
ran into?
Come on, friend. How the hell you been keeping?
Howdy, I've been well.
Yeah, that is good to hear.
Oh fuck! I thought that was a... Oh Jesus Christ! It's a cougar
What?
around there, by the way. I thought that coat was a fucking cougar around there.
Oh shit!
Jesus Christ! It's cougar somewhere. I don't know where he fucked off to.
It just ran over there, motherfuckers.
No,
That's the coyote.
That's the coyote.
Yeah.
Oh, you sure?
It,
I thought it was
yes,
cougar,
but
yeah.
I thought it was fucking cool. I'm like, we all was standing too close together. We look big, right? I think that's how you scare off a big cat. Throw your arms out.
Well, as much as I would love to say in catch-up, sounds like y'all got some business to attend to, and I have some telegrams I'm sure that are waiting, considering it's the first time I've stepped foot in the crossing in quite some time.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
But good to see you, Desmond, Peter. Morgan, you write me when it's all done.
Yeah, I will. I will.
Or before, if y'all end up needing a hand.
I appreciate it.
I take care.
Yeah.
God damn it. Sorry, guys. I clearly haven't streamed in a while. I don't even know when I muted myself or how that happened. I probably hit the wrong button. I have it right next to my HUD button right now, which is probably not ideal. I should probably not do that. Let's see what we got for telegrams. Thought you were just being very quiet. I was at the beginning of the stream. That's the worst part. I do like being quiet for the cinematic, quality. So sometimes you guys, oh god, sometimes you guys can't tell. Oh, it's only 2 pages of telegrams. Honestly, it's not as bad as I thought it would be. I am the captain. I am the terror of the seas. The orca's grin was my castle. The waves were my mistress. I will always reap the rewards. Come for your treasures, your stock, your politics. One day to be the paradise it deserves to be under pirate reign. In the great tradition of Tortuga, St. Mary's Island, Mauritarian Bay, Guarmatu will be the port of plenty. Prepare yourselves for boarding. Is this? I was gonna say, I wonder if this is, oh, what the fuck is his name? But I don't think it's our pirate friend, because he likes Julius, so I don't know that he would send this, unless he didn't recognize it as Julius' telegram number, which is entirely possible. These are so old. I don't have to apologize to people. Okay, so grocery stuff. And Greta exploiting gems to sell on the mainland. Digging for gems, interesting. Mishka sent that 2 weeks ago. Hello. Few gangs and frontier, sort of a dead end if you get my drift. Very hurried. 10 days ago, dead end was spotted. Okay. There's trouble on Guarma. Do not buy loans from him who come trouble for our businesses. Oh. Yes, thank you, Decky. I owe you one. Pearly. Oh, we're gonna get our revenge on Pearly. Jasper. Oh my god. Hold on, Roxanne. Visit has been canceled. Too many tongues have been wagging. Scrump. Oh, god damn it, Scrump. Where were those telegrams sent from? She wrote me from Saint Denis yesterday. Scrump wrote me today in Rhodes. Let's go to Rhodes. Is that just a dead NPC in the middle of the road? Yeah, looks like it. Wonder if a cougar got him. We got cattle, hunting, bird feathers to wapiti. Gold gator carcasses. By the church. Huh. Well, hopefully Scrump and or Row are still around. We'll see. Let's just go straight to Road since that's where Scrump rode us. Put our coat on. Thought I heard some hoofbeats. Let's see him now. What is that? Worth mint. I don't have my freaking gun with me. Whatever. I forgot I have to go. I have to get my wagon out to get my actual, like, loadout, because I put it all in my freaking thing. Like a ding-dong. Broken wagon. What do we got? Anything? No, it's like broken. I'll listen to. Oh, I got a telegram back. Who wrote me? Who wrote me? Was that Pearly? I think that might be. Orcish! Hello. Welcome. Who's this? I have no idea who this is. Oh wait, these are my other telegrams I didn't open. I got so excited. It's literally just the telegrams I didn't open earlier. Oh, I'm so dumb. Hi Orcish. Hello Raiders. Welcome. You playing some Senior Deputy McGregor today? I hope so. I love McGregor. Guys, if you don't already follow Orcish, you better. Amazing role player. Super fun. Okay. McGregor got involved today, that's all I'll say. Oh, that's exciting. I want to find out. I want all the juicy meta, but I want to find out in character. We do it. The Duke Forma Trade Federation. I like that for signature.
at you.
Depends on who you think you is.
Sir,
Or
I
if
don't
you're
even
referring
know
to me.
you.
Yep, fair enough. There you go.
I'm so sorry.
Fucking Adelaide, I love her. She knows Julius too. She doesn't realize it, but
Don?
H. Walton, you didn't give me a return telegram. I can't even write to you if I wanted to. AM 924.
Yes.
I'm so sorry. I was so deeply looking into the telegram that I was writing.
It's all right.
You've been here in Rose then, yes?
Yes, it's
Miss
very...
Valentine, yes.
Mm-hmm. It was very dangerous there. I was told to leave.
Ah, yes, the same thing happened to me. I came out of my hotel room and started getting shouted at by sheriffs.
CF682.
Mm-hmm.
A bit of work here in Rose.
I just been running around, making some errands, talking to folk, you know.
I see. I was more just thinking about your outfit here that you have on. It's
Oh.
quite interesting.
HS053.
This is my outfit when I farm.
Yes, that's quite what it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
I need to send some telegrams to a couple other folks here.
All right.
Give me just a moment.
Of course. Wow. Sir?
Oh, are you talking to me this time?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
It's all right. How you doing?
Well, are you selling that?
Is selling what?
That gun on your back?
Oh, I am rather partial to this gun, but if you like the styling, it's kind of a Gorman specialty, you could say. We certainly got more like it.
You said Guarma?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Are you from Guarma?
At this point, yeah. I not originally from there, but I've spent quite a bit of time there the last few years.
I see. Well, I like Guarma. It's pretty nice.
It is lovely, ain't it?
Dangerous, but it's nice.
What place worth your time isn't a little bit dangerous, right?
That's right. What's your name?
Julius Bradshaw.
Bradshaw. I'm Adelaide.
Adelaide Roach, I believe.
Just Adelaide.
Oh, just Adelaide. Okay, good to know. Well, lovely to meet you properly, Adelaide.
You too. I guess I'll see you around then.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll see you around.
Maybe in Guarma.
Maybe in Guarma. She totally doesn't
Are you
remember
heading
that
to
we met.
Guarma tonight, Julius?
I don't know when I'm going back, honestly. Might be tonight, might be the next couple of days. We'll see.
Oh, we have a trip planned there tonight.
Oh, I see. That's lovely.
I have yet to ever see this place, Guarma. Here it is quite nice, but also quite dangerous as well. This is true.
Oh, absolutely. Though, frankly, half the time the biggest danger is the cliffs. You just gotta watch your footing, but, yeah, no, it is certainly both beautiful and deadly.
Yes, well, I'll be going with my security, and of course there is a guard of some sort there that's going to be leading us around while we're on a tour of the place.
Oh, lovely, lovely. Somebody from, the militia.
Yes, yes, that is right.
Very good, very good. Well, I'm sure you guys will have a lovely time then.
Thank you there, Julius. Well, I must be going now. Seeing you around.
Yeah, have a good trip.
Thank you.
That's the guy that fucking Morgan's gonna try to murder. I know that much. OR391.
Grab the shit from the bank. That it.
Valentine player? No. Is everything alright?
There's still too much going on there, and people are dead.
Larkin Detective Agency. Oh, yes, a detective sounds great. QR767. Okay. Now we've actually answered all the telegrams. Anyone we need to write? Let's write. Decky.
Bradshaw, is that you?
It is indeed. Is it you, Flash?
Yeah, how's it going?
Oh, it's going well. How you doing?
Pretty good.
Oh, that's good to
You
hear.
know, me and Flo just got taken hostage and got glycerin strapped to us and stuff.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm telegramming her now. She's okay though. I'm okay.
Who the hell took you hostage and strapped nitroglycerin to you?
Prue again.
God damn it. I'm glad y'all alright at least.
Yeah, they gave me a bunch of money and stuff, so they weren't so bad, but I was a little nervous with that stuff strapped to me, you know.
I've been away from the crossing for quite some time, so I just received your telegram. This is very valuable information. This is in response to Decky, who warned us about Jasper Woods. I appreciate it greatly. We will resolve things with this Jasper Woods one way or the other. One way or another. Speaking of which, I will have some work opportunities coming up if you're ever interested. Talk soon, Julius. The Duke of Warma. Alec needs to know we're back in town.
You gotta stay up.
You can't stay up all the time.
Yeah,
You
you
just
can.
be sleepy all the time.
Yep.
Julius, that you?
Have you ever been to Drama Club, Bert?
It is indeed. Benny?
Hey, how's it going?
God damn. Yeah, it's going all right. My first day back in the crossing in quite some time.
I just ran into two folks who name dropped you.
Really now?
Yes, I did. Right in the road saloon over there. Mr. Oglethorpe and Mr. Toggins.
God damn it. Okay, Scrump wrote me wanting to talk. I guess that
Yeah, he's
answers
over
where
there right
he
now.
is. Okay.
He's
okay.
in the saloon. You might want to. He was gonna put his head down pretty soon.
God
So
damn
if you
it.
run over there, he might still be talking
Yeah,
over. I just
I
left.
appreciate it. Thank you.
Yep.
We'll catch up soon, Benny.
Yeah, telegram me.
God damn it, Scrump. Why is there a horse here? Oh, pardon me. Scrump!
Hey, so how things been?
I'm looking for my friend Scrump. Apparently he's just in here.
I haven't seen nobody.
Ah, shit. I might have missed him. Look
Heather,
upstairs.
you work here now?
No.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. He told me to go get Hugo and Belle. He's in the general store.
Here in town?
Bitch rock.
No Scrump.
I'm looking for them.
Shit.
Are they supposed to be around here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Do you like my outfit? Do you like my boots?
So Roxanne wrote me, but she's not around. Scrump wrote me that he might have just logged off. Fucking hell. Damn it. We may not be catching up with anybody tonight. I may have taken too long. I know. I may have taken too long in Gorma tonight. That's if we don't catch them tonight, that's fine. We'll catch them another night. Ah, he just logged out. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Benny did hint that was liable to happen. Somebody in the doctors. Oh, people in the police station too.
Evening.
Howdy. There are a lot of people in roads. Holy mackerel. There's so many people in roads. Oh, we still got a couple more telegrams to send out. And then if we don't hear anything, we'll probably just call it an early night tonight. I have some things I need to do IRL anyways. That's always the difficulty with starting. What that was about. It's always the difficulty of starting a stream in Gorma is that you gotta get moved over. You can't just get to telegrams immediately. Got any jobs while we're here? Fish tacos. Roads. Oh, that's pretty easy. Do that, I think. Remember what the fish taco recipe is. It's like lemon. Yeah, it's lemon, cornmeal, fish. Is there anything else in it? Lemon, cornmeal, fish, and salt. Pretty sure is it. Yeah, we can do that. Who else do we need to write? So we wrote Alec, we wrote Fawn.
Caster free.
So there you go. Reunited at last.
Howdy. Your timing is a bit off.
Howdy.
Wait, it's fine. No rush. I'm not going anywhere. But thank you, man.
He's probably prepared. He's
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Oglethorpe.
Yep.
God damn. Yeah. I went to the saloon and I didn't see Scrump, so I'm afraid he may have laid his damn head down already.
Yeah, he was pretty tight. We were in there for a little bit.
God damn it. Well, that explains why he didn't respond to my telegram. Oh, well. So it goes.
Well, do you, have you talked to Miss Rowe?
No, I wrote her. I can only imagine that,
I think she's up in Coulter. That's what I went up there with her before, and then Scrump wrote me.
I was going to say.
This is the one he forgot about. But Benny.
Yes,
was the
and it
talking
didn't
girl, so-
forget about, let's be clear, had his memory erased by some goddamn crazy scientist.
Okay,
So he
that's-
did
that-
get tortured.
That is what happened?
I don't
You
think it's torture because he made it very clear that he consented to this and he wanted this.
Wait, so he's the one out of 99 people?
Oh, you were right. There is
Yes.
one person.
I thought it was, somebody attacked him too, but no, he made it very clear that he requested this procedure, agreed to it, or what the fuck ever. And, he was not attacked or nothing like that.
Wait, he did this because why?
Because he wanted to forget about Roxanne, I guess. I don't fucking understand. He was barely remembering the details of it all when I confronted him about it. He was trying to say he didn't remember Roxanne and all that. We got into a fucking fight, and that was the last time I saw him.
Huh. Well, I hope you're able to, get in touch with him and everything, and maybe get everything sorted. He looks like he's trying to seek back those memories. If I was a guessing man, that's what I would guess somebody would do. You'd go seeking to get them gone, and then the moment they're gone, you'd realize what you lost, and you'd want it back.
Well, that's an improvement if that's the case, because when we talked, he did not want those memories back, that's for sure.
I mean, I don't know him, from Sam, but he did mention that in there that he was seeking this doctor that Mr. Oglethorpe was talking about, to potentially regain those memories. Maybe I misunderstood him. I don't know, Mr. Oglethorpe. You know him better.
He seemed to be wondering what the hell happened. So.
I see.
But apparently their meeting today was ugly.
Yeah, that don't surprise me. She knows that he don't remember. Goddamn, okay.
Oh yeah, she knows about a doctor, not which doctor. Not a witch doctor, but she doesn't know what the name of the doctor was.
Yes. She does not know who the doctor who performed this procedure
No,
on Scrump
she
was.
just said it was a mind doctor. I said maybe it's a Dr. Orvid, and he, brain broke with another fucking pun.
It wasn't Orvid. It was some strange name that I didn't recognize.
Dr. Structo, yep.
Dr. Structo, that's his name?
Ed Structo, yep.
Ed Structo, okay. Well, I would not give her this information. She might go do Lord knows where.
Yeah, I don't know. He's talking easily, so the guy's not hiding. So that explains it if it was voluntary. Like, was the guy, he didn't do anything he wasn't supposed to.
Well, look, maybe there's a different way without having to go through some crazy thing. I mean, even with the fact that maybe this Dr. Structo, what if he's not even around? What if he's, moved to a different state or something,
Sure.
Maybe there's a different way to jog his memory, I don't know if you all know this person that he tried so hard to forget. Maybe you know some places they went together. Maybe you know some things they did. Maybe, bring those up. Bring him to those places. Maybe it sparks something,
I will tell you, he asked me some things that might about the two of them, and when I mentioned her punching him whenever he'd be a wise ass or give her a hard time, he did start smiling a little bit, which is a funny thing to do when someone says, "This lady used to punch you." It's in there somewhere. Maybe she just needs to punch him.
I can't imagine what pain you'd have to go through to want to have to forget all those parts and things of your life. I mean, I've been through some crazy shit. I mean, Julius, I wouldn't want to forget a moment of it, even if it is painful.
Well, he's never been the type to face his demons head on, that's for sure. Unfortunately. I don't mean that in any disrespectful way, it's just the damn truth.
Well, if his plans come to fruition, from what it seems likely he wants to do, then he's gonna have to face those demons at some point anyway.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I don't know if she's still up there, but I did telegram Miss Rose. She was in Coulter when I left her, so if you want to head up there, I mean, I'm gonna head up there regardless, and we could telegram you.
Yeah, no, why don't I go with you? I don't got nothing else to do, and
Right.
she ain't responded to my telegram yet, so.
Thanks again, Benny. You helped me out a whole bunch of times today.
Oh yeah, no worries. Glad I could be a help, and do encourage him to reach out to me if he wants to get to know other people in the department, whatnot. I'd be more than willing to help.
Absolutely. Yep.
Y'all enjoy your journey and safe travels. All right.
Yep. I was gonna grab my horse.
Hold on. Get to know people in the department better.
Yeah. He expressed some interest in. Well, I guess he's already sent paperwork into the state.
To become a deputy?
Possibly. Maybe that's not my information to be given. Shit, I may have spoken out of turn.
No, it's all right. It's just a little shocking. I mean, you wear the badge. You ain't no secret what we've been up to in the past.
Yeah. He did have obviously some concern about, this and that with people he's cordial with or friends with, and how that might affect things. And I told him the straight answer. The truth is that, you're going to have to tell people that you're friends with to be careful what they tell you, because you have a duty.
Sure.
But I don't know much about it, honestly. I mean, first time I met this man, I overheard him, Mr. Oglethorpe, talking in there. They were very loud, but, I'm not sure how serious he is about it, but it seems like he, is looking for a path. And, you know, if he's honest and serious about it, then I'm honest and serious about it for him, and I would support his path there. Even knowing that he said he's got some things that he's done in the past. But fuck, I've done some things in the past too.
Sure. Interesting. Well,
You seem a little bit thrown off by that. Hard to read you sometimes, Julius.
yeah, I mean, admittedly, I knew that Scrump was kind of looking for some direction and purpose for a while, but the last time we talked, well, sure wasn't about keeping our noses clean, I can tell you that much. We ran together for a while.
Well, you know, things do change. Sometimes people change too. Just don't, don't be too hard on the idea of it all. I know it's probably a shock, but people do what they got to do in times to find themselves or to find a purpose, and you can't really, you can't argue that it's not a noble purpose at the very least.
You ain't wrong about that. People do all sorts of things on the path to find themselves. No, he's gonna do what's right for him. Just gonna have to take some time to, well, adjust to it all, I guess.
Well, do me a favor, as friends. Maybe don't mention to him that I mentioned it to you. Maybe let him mention it. I'm sure he will. I don't want to incur any kind of, awkwardness there. Like I said, it may not have been my information to share.
I'll let him share it on his own time. I mean, hell, for all I know, it's why he wrote me, 'cause he wanted to tell me about that. I don't rightly know. He was not particularly verbose in that telegram.
Well, I don't want to hold you up with Mr. Oglethorpe. I know you all headed out to Coulter, so
Sure.
be safe going up that way, all right?
Yeah, I appreciate it, Benny. You take care of yourself. We'll talk soon.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
All right, sorry about that. Let me get myself changed. Get a little warmer coat on.
No, we're gotta get a little. Oh shit! I left my fur at the thing. I'll be right back.
Well, that was a big meta drop. Thank you, Kano. Scrump going lawful. Roxanne back in town. My God. To be clear, guys, the reason the shocked reaction is because the last conversation Julius had, for those of you who didn't see the VOD, was about Roxanne and getting in a fight, right? But it was also about how Scrump wanted to help Julius get back at fucking Wallaby Kid, and violently.
Those are the people that did it, like...
He was very clear that he wanted violence, to the point where he was like, I wouldn't respect you if you weren't gonna go after Scrump. I mean, if you weren't... Scrump would not respect Julius if he wasn't going after Wallaby. That's what I was trying to say. Yes. So we're going to have a very interesting conversation when we get to talk. Nope. That's the wrong coat. I almost put on my bank robbery coat. Where's the right coat? Oh, that's the open coat. There we go.
All right. Oh, that looks familiar. Let's head out. How the hell have you been?
I've been in Guarma for
Oh,
quite
a
some
lot of people
time.
talking about that. Oh, yes, Scrump was just talking about that. Maybe you, I actually Benny too, talking about La Madre and something or other. Which what is that? Spanish for angry chicken or something?
The mother.
Oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense.
The Madre is the mother of the island. She looks over it and all of its inhabitants.
There you go. Yeah, Scrump was talking about if the doctor couldn't fix anything, seeking other avenues that might help out fortune tellers or some person in Van Horn or something. I don't know. A seer. Someone who reads the future in cream. He meant.
There's better people than charlatans in Van Horn to help him with this problem, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, this doctor better figure it out. As I got some ideas. What kind of the man was in pain from what it sounds like. I talked to Ro a little bit. I ran into her at Emerald Station before she talked to him, and then I was waiting in town for her, and she took off afterwards. I did get a telegram. We rode up to Coulter, and then I got a telegram from Scrump, so I rode all the way back.
We've been traveling today then, goddamn.
Yeah, it's more than I've been moving in a day for some time. But, it seemed like an emergency. I'm sure you talked to him about this multiple times. You said you got into a fight with him about this Miss Rowe thing. When he came, I said something about it, and he goes, "Who?" And I repeated a few times, and I should apologize to him. I just said, I figured there were some problems, and he didn't want to talk about it, which is weird because it's usually very direct. He doesn't usually dance around. Well, he doesn't usually pretend things don't exist.
Yeah. No, I thought maybe he was pulling my leg at first too, but it became very apparent that whatever the fuck happened with him and this doctor is very real.
Yeah. I met this guy once. I know Scrump had gotten help from him another time. He had to clear his head about something. The guy talked to him, and I don't know if there's any electricity involved, but he certainly helped him out. So he had a lot of faith in this gentleman, which explains why he was trusting when he was in a moment of pain. Can you notice I'm avoiding talking about that last thing that people was brought up?
What, him wanting to wear a goddamn badge?
Thing? Yep.
What the fuck is that?
I only just found out myself. I haven't seen him much lately. I wasn't gonna bring it up, but you certainly have some things to talk about with him.
Man, I do. The last conversation we had, besides, us squabbling over the Roxanne thing, was him talking about how we were gonna inflict some violence upon somebody. Was granted rather deserving, but sounds pretty much the opposite of somebody who wants to put on a fucking badge. So I don't know what the hell happened between then and now.
I don't know if I don't know who knows what he did to his brain. The effects of it. What's him anyway?
Well,
it seems like himself, but these are not remembering the love of his life and all of a sudden changing his whole. It's not completely he's a good man. He's not an evil guy. And
sure.
He has some justice in his ways, but it is surprising.
I mean, here's the thing, though, is that we had that conversation about harming this person after the whole procedure, and we was also talking about doing another job. So.
Oh, okay. I don't know what the hell it was.
Something's changed between even then and now. So
Something else come up, yeah.
I don't get it. I guess I'll find out whenever we get a chance to talk.
I imagine he'll be up and about tomorrow. He seemed eager to get to the bottom of this. And he said he did get a telegram from this doctor earlier today, so maybe he'll find him.
Yeah, I sure as hell hope so.
Hopefully, I was hoping that she would show up and see him, and all of a sudden everything would come rushing back. But apparently she got very angry at him.
Yeah, I don't blame her. I got pretty fucking pissed at him myself.
Yeah, I was just confused. I mean, this guy, whatever. He must have been in a lot of pain. She mentioned a little bit of it to me. That's for her to say, but you know, I don't. Well, let's go this way. What am I doing? It's complicated. But Guarma, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I needed,
myself, but I hear amazing things.
Oh, it's a beautiful place. I needed some time to realign myself and figure out my own direction, and it was quite enlightening in that endeavor.
That's good. That's good. Sometimes you need to do that. Let's go straight. You know, you commune with nature. I have done that multiple times with tall trees, but I don't know if it ever actually served them in a wellness, but it felt like it. I think the tall trees is a very odd place. I don't know if that's a place anyone should go to balance themselves out, although it's a lot more calm these days. And a little alley-oop.
You know, a lot of folk probably say the same thing about Guarma, but,
Yeah, I've heard some stories. But you find plenty of peace there, answers.
answers certainly. More questions too, but that's not a bad thing.
Alright, let's hang a right and we'll head towards Wallace and maybe she'll rope one of us back. I feel like I should prepare you for something.
What's that?
As I imagine it will generate some feelings and it will be a bit shocking. Miss Rowe has received what appears to be some severe injuries on her face that have left quite a mark.
I see.
And when I ran into her, she was wearing a mask over her face. And she didn't take it down until I ran into her again. She just had it down. I figured she must have taken it off when she was talking to Scrump, but he didn't seem too kind about it in his lack of memory.
I assume this happened, she said, but assumed it happened across the way. Wasn't here in the crossing.
Well, yeah, it sounded like it happened after he left.
I see.
Australia. Or it sounds like after she made him leave Australia. I don't know. She told me little bits and bobs, but I wouldn't want to assume.
Yeah. What a goddamn mess.
Let me see this. I know you go away to Gorman to get some kind of balance and answers, and you come back to an immediate, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, that's how things tend to go around here. I feel like if nothing else, I am better prepared to deal with whatever's coming.
That's good. I'm glad that sort of thing helps me. I quite some time ago, after people I cared about died and my life, people were going away and all this stuff, I moved myself out to New Austin. I lived out at a camp in the desert for months. So I figured I needed time alone. And let me tell you, time alone is the worst thing for me. I just me with my own thoughts. I need people countering whatever is going on in my skull.
I never felt particularly alone.
No, that's interesting. It's more a La Madre thing.
You much of a religious person?
I have been in the past. I do have an open mind with a lot of things. Critical mind, but an open one.
Sure. I never put much stock into it all until Guam, I guess. There's something very different about that place.
There are places that are that do feel like that. That is for sure. You know, I used to work as an agent in the Biological Survey, which is the United States government, of course, under the Department of the Interior. And a lot of the stuff we had to do was we get these reports of strange howdy. Strange creatures. A lot of people
sorry.
Oh, look out. A lot of people would assume they're supernatural sort of thing. And a lot of it, most of the time, it's a bunch of hooey. But sometimes there were some places where you just could not explain what's going on.
Sure, there's all sorts of things that our feeble minds cannot comprehend. There's some sort of explanation, just one that we ain't privy to.
Yeah, whatever they may, you might call it magic. You might call it something we, like you said, we just don't know yet. All it takes is one person to figure some mystery out, and the whole world will change. You look at like a telegram. How long it would take to get a hold of somebody before this? Now the world seems to be a lot smaller. All right, she's still up there.
Okay.
Did you hear from her?
Yeah, she wrote me, just said, Coulter, we need to talk.
All right, off we go. Into the white blue yonder. I need to get a new horse.
I didn't know you were married.
What's that?
Oh, you said new horse. I heard divorce.
What did you think? I need to get a divorce?
Yes, it registered as I was responding.
I don't know if I'm actually married anymore, but I was.
I do that thing sometimes where it takes me a second to process what someone else is saying, and my brain filled in those gaps entirely incorrectly for a moment there.
I'm glad you didn't think I said I need a new whore. That would have been even worse. I actually, I haven't done it. Maybe I should start doing it again. I would go and I'd spend some time with fine men and women of the work upstairs at the Valentine Saloon.
Oh, okay.
But I considered myself married still, so I just basically paid them to sit in a room and talk to me for a while. Wasn't the most, a little depressing, but hey, a lot of those people are very nice.
I mean, honestly, it probably gives them a nice little reprieve in their day. A little easy money. I'm sure ain't bad at all.
Some of them seem to love it. Some of them tell me they're just writing stuff down as I say it. This was a while ago, though. This was, when I first got in the crossing. There was a sheriff who, at one point in the streets of Blackwater, she asked me to list my 10 favorite workers at the upstairs the Valentine Saloon in order.
Oh, wow.
Then I did it. And I played a little joke on her. You ever hear when someone has a smug tone?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm probably guilty of that on multiple occasions.
Well, but you are kind of, you got a swagger to you. This is just somebody who thinks they're really sticking it to me, and I spent like 20 minutes telling her about the 9 of the people up there. And
sure.
I was embellishing a little bit because I didn't want people to know I went up there just to cry to them. said the number one most popular sex worker at the Valentine Saloon I spent time with was her mother.
Ah.
And then I rode away. One of my finest of all the things for me to remember. It's telling someone I had sex with their mother.
I love that.
That was Sheriff Esme.
Oh.
Back before she got her chest exploded by Jack Kettleman.
Chest explode. What?
He threw a cleaver into her chest.
Jesus, I didn't know that. Last time I saw her was probably the night that Sheena Gaggle deputy shot me and my folk down.
Oh, it's some time ago, I imagine.
Oh yeah, no, and we brought it upon ourselves. Let's be honest. It was 4 of us robbing a bank. We got cornered because our getaway driver was an idiot. And yep, she attempted but failed at talking us down.
Well, I will say, because some people who are my friends were involved in this time. Baz and his wife, Riggs, and a bunch of the Kettleman gang.
You know, friends with the ones who threw the cleaver, huh?
Well, they got cornered at what's that fort out west, Mercer?
Mercer, yeah.
And they engaged in trickery. And they said, oh, we want to surrender. And they got them all together. And they had some type of code word. And Kettleman said it and just pulled out a cleaver and whipped it into her chest. And they gunned everybody down.
Yeah, sounds like Kettleman, all right.
Yeah, I have very little respect for that person. I tell you what, this is a man who go on and on about how this guy's my brother. He's my brother. I'd do anything for him. You know, until it's not convenient for him anymore. He's a brother of convenience.
Mm-hmm.
He got both of his sons were murdered, and this guy doesn't do a damn thing. He's talking to one of the guys that murdered him the next day.
You know, for all his protests, Kettleman was exceptional at being a fair weather to anybody that didn't suit him.
Oh, as soon as you weren't going along with the plan, that's what most of these guys are. It's guess what? You're nothing to me now.
Mm-hmm.
Brother. But when you're, this guy ruined his life. I could go on and on. I should save it for his ugly mug if I ever see it one day. I'm sure it won't do me any good for my health, but that's fine.
You know, it's funny, talking about Scrump earlier, the last thing I said to him after punching him in the fucking face a few times was, maybe pissed at you, but you always be my brother.
It's, I think some people say that stuff very lightly, but I'm sure you did not. I had a few brothers growing up, so there's a lot of punching going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I never got into it with my siblings physically, but I know what you mean, that's for sure. Sometimes I think I'm
not going to mention this to her. It's not going to help.
okay.
But when we were in there, we were talking about that guy, that asshole Big Al.
Uh-huh.
Because he's talking about law, and he doesn't want to go to Siska, blah, blah, blah. And he said he had in his journal, and in the back of it, this Big Al took it and wrote a very mean poem to him. So we pulled it out and read it, and then we're talking, and then suddenly he goes, oh, do you think I wrote anything in my personal journal about Miss Rowe? And I said, you didn't look? And he opened it up, and he looked through it, and he goes, nope, nothing. And so I don't know what the fuck is going on. Did this doctor erase his book? Did he rip out pages?
I was gonna say, Scrump, if the whole point of this procedure was to forget, Scrump might have pulled out the damn pages himself or even had it.
We probably need to get a hold of this book and look at it. What if this doctor has pages of his book?
That'd be mighty unfortunate. So sometimes I think I'm too subtle with stuff.
I gotta be honest, I only found my way through that with pure luck.
Yeah.
Jeez. I'm gonna tell her, what I'm gonna tell her is gonna be true, but I don't want her. I don't think I could tell her all this bad news. Tell her that something's in there. He's looking to take care of it. Figure out what the hell's going on.
A bunch of bad news ain't gonna make her feel any better. And
Nope.
from what Benny was saying, maybe there's a chance that he actually does want his goddamn memories back, and this ain't a lost cause after all.
I think so. I gotta be honest. I disagree with him. There's plenty of stuff I would love to have just removed from my brain permanently.
Oh, sure, but I mean, as
but
far as
that's
his
me.
curiosity as to what the hell happened, because like I said, last time, he made it very clear he did not want those memories back.
Well, he's forgotten. He's forgotten how important they were, I suppose.
Well, yeah, maybe it, I don't know, got more effective after time or anything like that.
Well, well, maybe just stuff that's painful is less painful at the time. Well, there's her horse.
Yeah, I remember Crescendo anywhere. Memorable horse.
Fancy name.
Hello, Umpa.
Oops.
Have a great night.
Hello?
Where the hell she went?
Well, it's not a big town.
Music's on point. Thank you. Thank you. I'm always so picky with my music. Thank you, PR Please Me. PR Please Me? Is that how you say your handle? Thank you for being here. Hey, Ogle's looking for you. Make sure that he knows that I found you. Oops. I know you got some shit going on, but God, it's good to see you again.
Well, it was really good to see you too, Julie. It's been a minute.
Look, figured it out. Here it comes. Is he trying to hide?
Hey, Ogle.
Howdy.
How'd it go?
I think actually pretty well.
It's good.
Yep, he's definitely motivated to figure out what the hell's going on with his head.
I fucking hope so.
Well, but sounds like we do have some answers at least. This doctor electrified his fucking head or something. Wasn't that it?
What?
Yes.
Wait, what? What? A doctor electrified his head.
Why don't we go inside somewhere instead of standing
Yeah,
out here?
yeah.
You know, fucking wolves are relentless.
A lot of fucking gunshots.
Shit them. Fucking wolves, I swear to God.
Yeah, they're real motherfuckers. What can you say?
Well, can't do nothing about it, you know.
Yeah.
So shoot.
Alright, Santa, alright. Just calm you down, boy.
He was very upset. I don't even know where the fuck Crescendo galloped off to. There he is.
Somebody watching. There's somebody watching from the hill there.
Fucked if I know.
A horse way out there. It ain't Crescendo, though.
No, Crescendo's here. Everything okay?
Yeah, I know how to deal with. I know how to talk to people that wear animals on their heads. That's a friend of yours, apparently, Julius.
Friend of mine.
Anya.
Anya. Oh,
She
yes.
said, "Tell Julius I said hello." I'm gonna go inside.
Yeah, I'll always wave at her.
I told her to come over.
She may not be feeling particularly social. Oh,
Can y'all please shut the door?
Oh yeah, he's coming in. Let me close the door. Right?
It's way too cold up here. I can't cut enough wood to warm the whole place and outside.
Yeah, that's fine.
Why don't you two sit here? I imagine you've a lot
Y'all
more to
want
catch
something
up
to
on
drink,
than that.
or
We're gonna hear about. So,
something to eat?
but I
Yeah,
will
I'm
say,
alright for now, thanks, mate.
yeah, I actually hit myself earlier, but I might take you up on that later.
Sure. Just call out.
I will say, he's eager to contact his doctor to figure out what the hell went on. I did get a smile out of him when he did ask me about some things.
Yeah, what do you say?
Well, he wanted to know. He said, "Well, maybe can you tell him anything about me and Miss Rowe and how we were together? Maybe jog my memory." He said none of it rang a bell, but I did say one or two things, and he did start smiling out of nowhere. I don't even realize he was doing it. I told him when I met you, I thought you were rude and I didn't like you. And now I said, as opposed to now where I think you're rude, but I do like you. I said, maybe I think rudeness is cultural. But what really got him is, oddly enough, you'll never guess. I said, I've witnessed more than once you trying to rib her or give her a hard time, and then she just hauls off and decks you. And of all things, and he just sit there smiling a little bit. The only thing that seemed to register with him. And he did tell me once about you singing. I mentioned that as well. Normally I'd say, who cares, big deal. But when he was telling me, it was very, he was very, lovey-dovey, that kind of thing where when you like somebody, everything they do is a lot bigger deal than when you don't. Oh, she just so good at wiping her own ass with nobody helping. Okay. He didn't say that. This is just an example. But yep, he wants to find out. He heard from that doctor actually this morning, so the guy's not in hiding. And Julius, we thought it sounded like there's a lawman that came in and he was talking to us. He said it sounds like torture, electricity on his head, lightning to the face, I believe the medical term was. And then Julius informed us that this was voluntary.
Scrump made it very clear that he consented to this procedure, that he wanted it. In fact, he was rather sour at me for, pointing out the obvious problems with this whole situation.
But he's eager to change. See what's up, at least.
So he... So he actively underwent whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah, he did. And maybe it's not my place to say, but at this point, he doesn't fucking remember shit. Who the hell is he gonna talk about it?
Right.
I don't rightly know what the fuck happened in Australia. He did not want to talk about that. Whatever it was, I guess it was enough he felt like he didn't want to deal with it anymore. And he'd rather not remember any of it. I called him a coward and I punched him in his fucking face.
Thank you for doing that. I wanted to punch him today. Maybe see if I could knock some fucking memories back into his head, but I don't see the fucking point.
When I talked to him, it was only maybe a couple days after this procedure, if even that long. Seemed like it wasn't fully kicking in yet, I guess. I'd gotten that telegram from you. I showed it to him and I told him that. Hey, what the fuck's going on there? Yeah, I did. Told him that Roxanne needs you. You can't just forget things. None of us have that fucking convenience to just decide we want to forget things that haunt us. And he practically begged me not to make him remember before getting real pissed off.
He begged you not to remember me.
He said, Julius, I'm so much happier and lighter and everything's so much better now. Don't let me remember.
Wow. I didn't realize I was such a fucking burden on his life, I guess. I'll let him be happy then. Fuck it. He made the active choice to forget me. Instead of going through the pain like a strong person would. I went through mine. I understand that he was angry with me. He had every right to be. I went through my own fucking pain. And there was a lot of it. A lot of it. And I thought of him the entire time. And it hurt. And it tore me up, and I hated what I had done to him. I would have been fine if I'd come back and he told me that he didn't want to see me again. Or that he didn't want to be around me anymore. I would have been fine with that. Would have understood. But he erased me. He erased me completely. He clearly doesn't care about me very much then. Because I wouldn't erase him. no matter how much it fucking hurts, and it fucking does.
You know, it doesn't make it better or any easier, more excusable. But I don't think it's about him not caring. When he was first having issues with opium, we had ourselves a little conversation one night in the clubhouse. And he told me that he just has these skeletons in his closet that he feels like he can't get away from, that he can't breathe. And that, at least for a little bit, the opium made it all go away. Told Oglethorpe earlier, Trump's never been good at facing his demons or his pain head on. Not once. I couldn't help him then, I sure as shit can't help him now. But he's definitely the type to run rather than deal with anything head on. I think that's all this really was, for him anyways, just a way to run. Try to escape that pain a little bit. It's all a lie, just like the opium's a fucking lie, but tempting enough lie that he took it.
I'm gonna take a walk.
I had to get him to leave, Julie. Scrum. I had to get him to leave.
Back in Australia.
Yeah. I had to say some things that I didn't mean. But I had to make it convincing. He didn't know it. But if he stayed, if he'd stayed, I would have come back from Australia alone, if at all.
You don't gotta explain yourself to me. I know how much you love him, and I know that you had your reasons for doing what you did.
Yeah. because I was forced to make an impossible choice, Julie. And now I'm just... Maybe this is my punishment. You know? Maybe I deserve this. I don't know. I don't really know how to feel, if I'm being honest.
Well, at the end of the day, life doesn't give a shit what we deserve. What's happening now? Scrump's choice. Not just some cosmic fate intervening. Right. Unless the version he told me is wrong and this was forced upon him, which don't make no goddamn sense. And he did choose this. And it wasn't to punish you, it was to try to ease his own pain in a terribly cowardly way. Understandable maybe, but cowardly nonetheless. Like you said, she was on the other foot. You would have chosen to forget him. I'd never choose to forget an ounce of my pain. I tried to tell him that once. That's how I get myself up in the morning, is that I tell myself, whether it's true or not, everything I've done, everything I've been through, all that, just find a way to turn that pain into something a little more powerful. But he chose to run again. This time using a method that, for all we know, there ain't no going back from. It's good that he at least sounds like he wants to try to remember. But he was very clear last time we talked that whatever bits and pieces he did remember, he was doing everything he could, shove it down, shove it away. And hell, now I wonder if he even remembers that conversation. He seemed to have a real attitude adjustment. Oglethorpe and Benny were talking to him. So who the fuck knows what's going on in his head right now?
What do you mean, attitude adjustment?
Like I said, when we talked, he didn't seem to remember much. But I don't think he was tricking me or playing a game or nothing like that. Seemed like he did genuinely already have significant memory loss from that procedure, but whatever little bits were floating back to the surface. After I showed him your telegram and talked about all that, he was fighting tooth and fucking nail. Make sure it stayed buried. The fact that he seemed so cavalier about the whole goddamn thing, well, it's definitely a far cry from when we talked.
Did he really say that he was happier now without me?
He claimed it. I don't know if I buy it. I don't know if he buys it. It's something that he's telling himself. Because it was easier to pretend like he's happy than to face whatever the fuck happened with y'all. Even if he thinks he's happy, like I said. Is it happiness if it's all built on a fantasy? Some alternate reality to what actually happened? Maybe it feels good, sure. So I don't think it's any more real than when he's strung out on fucking opium pretending like that makes him happy.
You know, he saw me today.
Yeah, I heard.
I don't know what I thought. I thought maybe if you saw me, saw my face. Just saw me. Maybe he might snap out of it. Maybe he would stop pretending. Maybe he'd have a shred of sympathy. There was nothing.
I won't pretend to understand the mechanics of where the fuck he had done to his brain, but I ain't pretending. I know that much. And it don't seem like he's gonna just snap out of it on his own accord.
What's the name of this doctor? Do you know? I tried to ask him. He wouldn't tell me the name.
It's, Ed Structo? Something like that?
That motherfucker, the one who gave him advice a little while ago?
Probably.
Right. Okay.
Now, before you fly off the handle, he may be the only one who can put Scrump's brain back together. And that's something Scrump's gonna have to want for himself. Not something that we can strap him down to a table and force upon him, as tempting as it is. Make that fucking bastard remember everything that he's so eager to run away from.
Well, he didn't run away from you, Julie, just me. He remembers everybody else.
Is he not in love with me, Roxanne? I didn't break his heart neither. You don't have to tell me now or ever, really. If you want to talk about what happened, that's your face about all that. You know you can tell me.
None of it really matters anymore, does it?
It does. Even if he chose to walk away from all of it, you still experienced it, you still remember it.
Well, everything that I went through in the hopes of seeing him again. But if he's gonna forget me, then fuck it. I'm gonna forget everything that happened to me too.
So are you back, or is this more of a temporary visit?
No. No, I'm back. You look different.
I am different, I think. In some ways, at least.
I'm glad you didn't die while I was away, or I'd have to kill you again. What's been going on with you, Julie?
It was difficult, you know. Crew all gone. Isabella came back for a bit. She and Ollie are retiring. They promised me one last job before they hang up their boots for good. For a little while there, it was Scrump and I when he came back, and I wonder, you know, can't help but wonder, I guess, maybe if I had just pushed him a little harder, asked a few more questions, maybe he wouldn't have run off with his fucking doctor like he did, but I didn't. I knew things were real wrong, but he didn't want to talk about it, and guess I was just grateful not to be alone again.
Know the feeling.
It felt like everywhere I turned, plans were falling through, people were disappearing on me. You know, I still haven't had my time with Wallaby. I've been seeking for the past fucking God knows how long. How many months at this point.
Is he still fucking kicking about? Is he? I'm surprised he isn't fucking dead.
Fortunately or unfortunately, depending on how you look at it, yes, he is still alive. Every time that I thought I had everything in motion, you know, things fell through again and again. You know, the last conversation Grump and I had before he disappeared, conversation where we got into that fight, he talked all about how important it was that I stand up to Wallaby, that I do something about it, that we was going to do something about it together when he got back. I'm not giving up, though, that's for damn sure.
You want to keep trying?
I've got some ideas. I needed some time to myself to get my head on straight, I guess, to learn more about Guam, more about why it has such a pull on me, I guess. And funnily enough, I just got back today. Just stepped off the boat in Ansburg and found your telegram, Scrump's telegram, and I know what I need to do now, and I got some ideas of how exactly I'm gonna do it. Just gotta find the right assistance for the job, I suppose.
Well, I'm back. If you need me, I'm there.
If you're sure. It's gonna be dangerous. It's gonna get ugly.
Definitely sounds like you need me along then. I'm both those things now.
No, you'll never be ugly.
Nah. Certainly not a looker like I used to be, but you know. Who knows? Maybe I'll find some juice head fucking dum-dum who's really into girls with fucked up faces.
Anyone who thinks less of you because the scars on your face is not somebody who deserves your attention. That's for damn sure.
You're all I have, Julie. And if it's just you and me, fuck it. It's just you and me. But I'm with you every step of the way.
Well, it's good to hear because there's a lot that needs to be done. That's for sure.
Well, weirdly enough, my schedule's been wiped pretty much fucking clean. A bit like a certain person's mind, so I've got nothing but time.
Time is the most variable thing any of us have, so it's good to have you back.
It's really good to see you, Julie. I can't even begin to tell you what a fucking breath of fresh air it is to see a face that I actually fucking want to see.
I believe Isabella's going to be back in maybe a week's time, from what she was saying.
Mm-hmm.
See about making ourselves a little cash. We plan everything else once she returns. Well, shouldn't say little. I don't know how much you remember about a certain a visit to a certain train station Scrumpin' Ali and I had, but got a few ideas as to what we can do with those damn uniforms now.
Alright. Count me in.
Definitely think our first step is going to have to be reacquainting ourselves with the landscape. Can't frankly say I even know who is allied with who's in Van Horn these days. Apparently, in my absence, some son of a bitch named Jasper Woods has declared himself in control of all trade to Gorma and has threatened civilians who don't want to comply with this. So, well, he's going to find a way to work with us, or he's going to have a rather rude awakening.
Does he even have any connections on Guarma?
No, of course not. He's just some son of a bitch who showed up one day, decided he saw some lemon trees, and was going to make some money.
Sounds like he could use some entrepreneurial help whether he likes it or not. Alright by me. Where's Ogle?
I have no fucking idea. He wandered off and never came back.
Suppose we better go find him then.
I hope he's still around and just disappear into the mountains somewhere.
Well, he's a wild man. I wouldn't be surprised.
Have a good night, Steel Toe Jilly. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. That was 40 minutes ago. That was 40 minutes straight of roleplay. Crazy.
Check the telegram station.
I heard some really fun dialogue there. Really fun dialogue. Sorry, I was like totally not paying attention to chat, guys. So I had to really stick in the moment. Fully be in character. I have to work on my voice for a new character. I haven't done a new voice in a while. I guess that's a lie. I played a priest at this event, and that was a new voice. Bart wants gems. Cash at the moment. Reach out soon. Nice.
Give me 1 second. I just want to see if Spencer's got anything on his saddle. Hey, buddy.
The horse just get bigger.
You had some guns cooking around here somewhere.
Oh, speaking of guns, Morgan got back the guns that were taken off me when I was arrested. Apparently, he paid a pretty penny for them, which amusing.
Shit, that's good. Did you get the one that you really wanted?
That one, sadly, no. Apparently was still sitting up in storage, but Sheriff Thorne, after trying to convince me to give her information in exchange for them, which I told her, Well, I don't even have any information for y'all if I wanted to give it. Also, the last time someone thought I was giving information, I got a knife in my neck. So, sorry, I cannot help you on either front. She relented and said that it will be in the auction, so I guess I'll just have to find somebody to purchase it for me.
When is the next auction?
I got no idea. Apparently they're posted in the paper, but I ain't seen nothing yet.
Oh shit, we need to get some money together so we can get it.
Do I have money? Are you in need, by the way?
Yeah, I'm a little bit in debt, but I'm alright.
Okay. Well, if you do need cash or something, you let me know. I have actually been making quite a lot of money off this whole Guarma trade thing. It's been very lucrative, which is good because Lord knows we need some cash to get that place started, that's for sure. Been trying to, rejuvenate it, get some public interest going again, but it's an uphill battle as it always is.
Why's everybody got to be uphill? Why can't somebody be fucking downhill for once?
Well, fortunately, robbing a bank is still downhill. I robbed one with the Pruitts. Well, I was doing a little bit of freelancing, and I was very determined that, no Club Royale, I ain't joining no goddamn gang, but sure, I'll partake when the opportunity presents itself. And this fellow Luke, right, he said, oh, your reputation precedes you about how fast you are, so on and so forth. He said, let's see how fast you are against my best safecrackers. And I completely obliterated them. Wasn't even close.
I bet that felt real fucking good, huh?
I was a little nervous too. I actually, I think I even missed the first number. I had to, reset the dial, and I still beat him by quite a large margin. So that was the one thing I still got. I still got the magic touch. That ain't going nowhere, clearly.
Oh, he's still got the Midas touch. Look at him. Fingertips of gold, I tell ya.
Mm-hmm. They're good fellas, too. That son of a bitch deputy, John Bell, shot me down, and they rescued me. Yeah,
Oh, shit, really?
Mm-hmm. Could have easily ridden off. They didn't. Turned around, made sure I got free, and got me some help.
Sound like good people to know.
Yeah, I'm hoping they'll be willing to assist me in this Welby situation. We'll see.
Well, I mean, we could always use some allies. Don't see why we can't go and, get friendly with them.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you know me, friendly with everybody, picky about who I actually like. I genuinely like those folk.
Oh, good. All right. I believe they're good yakka then if you like them.
Where's shit? Should go look for Oglethorpe.
Yeah, I don't know where the fuck he is.
I have nothing but lemons. I don't even have anything for a fucking torch, just lemons.
I cannot tell you how good it is to just be in the fucking snow. Just to be home. I thought I'd never have a day where I'd be like, fuck yeah, snow. Today's that day.
Well, you're alone in that sentiment, because the only thing that I like about the snow right now is the fact that you're up here too, because I fucking hate it up here. It's so goddamn cold.
Aww, you saying that I'll make the scenery better for you, Julie?
Oh, absolutely. The only other reason I'm ever up here is for business, and every time I complain bitterly.
Well, now I know you're fucking silver-tongued devil, you goddamn liar.
What do you mean?
There ain't no reason why you should be telling me that I make scenery pretty.
Telling me you're still underselling yourself.
Maybe I should start selling myself. Fuck it. Go around and be like, anybody who's not Mr. Toggins, feel free.
That
Yeah,
might
can you get
jog
up
his
there?
memory.
Yeah. You know, Oglethorpe said something to me which made me laugh.
Hey, what's that?
Goes, you should tell him that you and I have been bonking non-stop since we got back. I'm sure that'll jog his memory real quick.
I mean, shit, he thought you and I were sweet on each other, so that one might work too.
That one would probably work more than if I'm being honest. You don't think he's actually gone up there, do you?
Ah, sure as shit hope not. I don't want to go up there.
Yeah, I really don't want to go up there. It's a fucking death trap. I mean, part of me is like, oh yeah, exploration, excitement, adventure, and the other part of me is like, do you like being alive? You work this hard to stay alive, you know? Why would you throw it all away in a fucking canyon made of ice?
Yeah, there are plenty of places I'm happy to explore. Goddamn iceberg is not one of them. Fuck that.
Yeah. Just stand in solidarity with you there, mate.
Talking about Oglethorpe reminds me, you ever just really mishear something and then as you're responding to it, you process what was actually said?
All the fucking time.
Oglethorpe said, I think he said, I need a new horse, but I heard I need a divorce. And I said, Oglethorpe, I didn't know you were married. And then as the words are coming out of my mouth, God damn it, that's not what you said at all. Wolves. Alright, friends, where we at? What is going on with that damn wolf?
Jesus. Oh, fuck, I just remembered. Do you know if they sell fucking knives and shit at the fucking auctions?
Probably. I don't see why not. Why?
Oh, I got my knife.
Oh. Well, what's on it?
Blue. Like, it's got fucking oath written on it.
Okay, okay. Well, I know some folk that also do, you know, arms trade and that sort of thing. They might have picked it up if it ain't been sold, or if it ain't still sitting in their storage, you know?
Where the fuck's my horse?
I think your horse is inside the saloon.
You motherfucker. Shendo. Really, mate? Are you joking? Oh my god, you're not a fucking bartender. You can't even make fucking drinks, you dickwad.
Well.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, shit. He may, fucked off into the woods somewhere.
If he's gone up into the fucking frontier.
If he's gone up into the damn frontier, that's on him for not even telling us he was going there. Because it's a situation I don't want. I don't want to be spending hours and hours and hours up there freezing our asses off, and it turns out he never even went up there in the first place. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fair enough. Alright.
I mean, up to you. If you really want to search up there for a little bit.
No.
Okay, okay, good.
I've sent him a telegram, so hopefully he'll get back to me. If not, then I'll send, word out to the rangers that we last saw him up here.
Hey, stick the rangers on him. That seems fair.
Don't you have a good relationship with the rangers?
No, they're great. They're great. They're just some little uptight. You know what I mean? They're little. But I get it. It's probably a job that needs great attention to detail and all that.
All right, where do we want to go?
Yeah, no fucking idea. I don't got much else to do tonight. That's for sure. Oh.
Not him.
No, definitely not him. No, not a deputy.
You want to go
either.
do some fucking work then? Because I need some fucking money to pay off my debt. Ugh.
Yeah, we can do that shit. I got stuff to show you anyways. Let's go to Valentine. Make it easy.
Valentine?
Mm-hmm. You know, actually, if you're in need of some cash, that's kind of perfect. You can assist me in my money-making endeavors, the actual legal ones that I participate in.
Oh, yeah?
Maybe some of the illegal ones as well, if we're feeling up for it.
Go on.
Well, there are all sorts of people looking for goods these days, transported around the crossing, and I have, decided to make myself very valuable as far as that goes. Plus, it's a perfect cover for law. They don't question why I'm riding around everywhere, always up to something right. It makes it very easy to travel without arousing much suspicion.
Arousing? You arousing the fucking law now?
Oh, absolutely. You kidding me? Always been talented at that. Come on, Roxanne.
You haven't fucking changed at all.
I feel like I haven't got a joke like this in a while. It's nice.
I don't remember the last time I had a proper good laugh. Thanks, Julie.
I ain't nothing to thank me for. Hell, thank you for fighting whatever the fuck you got through and coming back here. It's good to have you back.
Well, I knew I had to, because if I didn't, you'd fucking miss me.
Also, I saw you guys talking about school. I hope everybody is kicking ass and get that degree. Proud of you guys. Sometimes I wish that I had gotten a degree. But honestly, at the time I was going to school, I was not ready. I didn't know what the fuck I wanted out of life. I didn't know what I was doing. Dropping out was the best decision I made at that time. What I wish is it was more normalized to go into the workforce and then go to school. Right? And I think it's becoming more normal now. Dropped out 3 times. Yeah. Yeah, I wish I had just gotten a normal job at 18. And then gone to school at like... Actually, I don't know. Maybe I still wouldn't have figured out what I wanted to do. But maybe I would have figured out later. Or maybe I never needed to go in the first place. I don't know. What'd you study? I was an English major. Because I wanted to write fiction novels. You don't need an English degree for that. You really don't need an English degree for that. So like it was pointless from the jump. Really. But I didn't really know what I wanted to do besides I liked writing. So yeah. '41 and graduated, not because I had to, because I wanted to. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I almost went back to school to study film, but then everybody was telling me, they're like, no, just make film. Just do it. Just fucking make your movies. And I think that was wonderful advice. If I was still 18 and it was like, I might as well go to school, sure. But that's not the case anymore, you know? And I don't feel like I need a film degree at this point to do what I want to do. Do you make movies now? I'm in the process. Jay Giggs, thank you for the follow, by the way. That is the game plan. I have a short film that I really want to start production on. Maybe this spring. It depends, really. It's like...
I'm gonna go hitch up my horse.
Yeah, all right. That was kind of me voice. That was not super Julius. Anyways, yeah. So that's the plan. Is maybe this spring, depending on if I can, if we can shoot before surgery, that would be cool. But it realistically probably won't be able to shoot until after surgery is done. I have another surgery in February, for context. So maybe we'll shoot it over the summer. I would really like to shoot it over the summer, if nothing else. But we'll see. I have to figure out all the logistics around it, because I've never made a short film before. But I've got a story that I'm very proud of. All the feedback I've gotten on it is very good so far. Yeah, I'm out back here. I'll talk about that in a bit, because it's a long story. It's my surgery.
What is that?
This is my wagon.
Your wagon? You own a fucking wagon now?
I do. It cost me a pretty penny. I own several wagons, actually. Things have changed.
Alright, no need to fucking brag about how rich you are, you cunt.
I need to figure out if I need to put these damn lemons I brought back with me in here or in the other ones. Give me a second.
It's pretty. It's very you, black and red.
Lemons and lemonade. What do we got in here?
Should expect nothing less, honestly.
But this right here is the secret to being rich as hell and making some goddamn money.
Hmm?
Those there. And then I need 10 for my current job, I believe. Okay. that there. Grab this. Fill this with lemons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. How many crates of lemons do we have is the question. There wasn't much milk in there. I think I need more milk. Okay. See, this one I primarily use for storage, but it ain't bad if I need to go a little more incognito as well. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Why is this? I thought I had 1,000,000 lemons. Hold on, what is going on here? So it should be cane syrup in this one. What do we got? Yep.
Sorry?
Cane
What'd you say?
syrup. Oh no, I was just saying that this one is primarily my storage wagon, but it ain't bad if gotta be a little incognito. It looks so different from the other one.
You selling your seed?
Selling my oh. Yeah, I figured.
Apple seed.
Yep, timber company would not raise too many eyebrows.
Don't mind me, just selling my seed and wood.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I have very valuable seed and wood. Thank you very much.
According to fucking who?
Cold tobacco. I mean, I'm making all this money, so clearly it's working.
Yeah, but it doesn't come attached to your fucking seed, does it?
Did I really go through all my damn lemons? Hold on. I'm just making sure I don't got everything all out of order. What's going on here? Yep, that's the milk. Okay. So, wait, what's this then? Is that more milk? Okay, I've got 2 crates of milk. So I have lots of milk. Milk's not an issue. So then this is lemons, and that's lemons? What? Is that what happened? Lemons and lemonade, okay. Man, maybe I really did like go through all my lemons. I don't remember anything is the problem. It's been too long. So that's lemons and lemonade. Is this the only... I only have 2 crates of lemons? Yeah, I guess I do only have 2 crates of lemons now. Fuck. Fuck, that means we have to do a lemon trip soon. Yeah, I'm shorter on lemons than I thought I was. We're gonna have to do a lemon trip soon. God damn it.
You make trips specifically for lemons?
Oh, it's the worst. I mean, I personally try to only, you know, while I'm visiting the island anyways, or taking care of things, right? But, no, I'm actually going to be hiring folk to come out and pick the damn lemons because I'm sick of doing it myself.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it sounds like a fucking awful time.
Yeah, we're going to do one before, I took my little trip to Guam, extended vacation.
You should just organise like little parties of people and be like, look, we're going on a lemon party. Come and take all these fucking lemons.
That's exactly what we're going to do, yep. Going to pay them to gather them, to get them a free trip down to Guam, and then, I mean, honestly, even if I just break even, it's still worth it just for the, you know, getting folk hearing us, again, talking about us, all that sort of thing.
Mm. Where to?
Well, I'm gonna see if there's any postings here in town that are worth our time. I do have to make some fish tacos for Rhodes, and let's see what happens after that.
What the fuck? I leave and you become a fucking chef?
I can't promise that the fish tacos are any good, but frankly, they're thinking like they're more worried about quantity over quality. And yeah, this is how I keep myself flush with cash. It ain't glamorous,
shit.
that's for sure, but has been marvelous at least.
So for all you know, you could be delivering these fucking fish tacos and just giving the entire town fucking food poisoning and you're still getting paid.
Yeah, ain't my problem.
That's fucked up, Julie.
I mean, I'm not. It's fresh fish. I don't think I'm gonna be poisoning them, but I don't fucking know.
You can fucking poison people with fish, trust me.
Yeah, I mean, I cook it through. I know how to do that much at least.
Is it this?
Yep, right here. The
Shit.
Corrigan Club. What is that? Gambling, drink, entertainment. Okay. KJ182. I feel like I recognize that telegram number.
The hell is this?
Yeah, see, there's all sorts of different jobs, make a little cash, right? So, I mean, a lot of these you're going to have to go actually and gather yourself is the idea, right? However, the way I do it is I make sure that, when I'm buying things for Guam, I buy a little extra and make a little profit on that extra.
Right, okay.
So, for example, why don't you take that job for that milk delivery? I got a lot of milk.
Milk, okay.
Mm-hmm.
45 fucking, you know what, alright.
Now, you do got to pay for the crate, so it's really only $25 a drop. But that's not bad, right? It's what, five bottles per? It's pretty easy. See how many boxes I got already. Okay, I need 2 more.
So I need 5 crates with 5.
Oh, it's 5? I thought it was 4. Then we need 3 more crates. Like I said, it ain't
Well,
glamorous.
that's my life savings gone. G'day, mates. Not a talkative bunch.
Apparently not. Are those deputies? Didn't seem like it. Couldn't see
I
if
don't
they
fucking know what
only...
deputies look like anymore. I don't even know if half the deputies I knew are alive anymore.
Normally they got badges on their chest. That's what I meant.
Alright, you're gonna have to put this in there.
Oh, yeah? But yeah, it's not the most glamorous thing, but it has worked, at least for the time being, in somewhat convincing deputies that I am doing lawful work. So that's a big plus. Of course, it's only a matter of time until they figure it out, but at least for right now, it's working.
Yeah, alright.
My old guns. I need to actually store. Hi, Dell. Thank you. Thank you for the welcome back. My storage is a mess. Okay. Grab that. Perfect. And you said it was it's 5 stops, right?
5 stops, 5 bottles of milk.
Okay, perfect. And I got it all set up. We're just gonna have to pasteurize the damn stuff, and then we're good to go.
Pasteurize it.
Oh, yeah, it's where you boil the milk. Makes it you know, the way it is when it's, you know, you buy it at the store and the, you know, glass bottle all fancy like, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, there's so many cats. Christ almighty.
You're not being used to, you know, being surrounded by a little pussy?
Hey, 6
Oh,
pussies is a lot even for me. Alright, so yep, we'll just get the pot. Throw the unpasteurized milk in there. Heat it up. Easy peasy. And that's the thing, right? I ain't even milking these damn cows, so it's only real work in it is you know, delivering it all. You hold on to these.
Oh, shit.
Yep. You don't got enough room. I can hold on to some.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, okay.
Christmas came early. You're welcome.
A shovel you shouldn't have.
Yeah. Dig your own grave.
I feel like that was dug plenty long ago. Also, where are we going?
Oh, okay. Oh, well, as luck would have it, one's right here.
Well, really? What, at the general store?
Looks like it.
Alright, brilliant. Look at that then.
Jesus Christ, this town is fucking crawling with cats. The fuck's going on here?
I see, I was not exaggerating. It's a lot of goddamn cats.
Yeah, that is a lot of cats. The fuck? They just been breeding like fucking crazy.
Alright, so all you gotta do is take one of them crates out the back, put the 5 milk in it, and drop it off for them. Secret about the deliveries, you say? I'm curious if it's something that I don't actually know already. Oh man, I'm running out of steam for sitting down. Use the box that costs 10 for the deliveries. Oh, interesting. I thought that was only for certain jobs.
Well, I mean, you know, if life doesn't work out the way I want it to, at least I know I can make a killing fucking selling my milk. Alright, next plate. Near Flatneck Station.
Alright.
So how are things going in Guarma? You said you just got back from there, right?
Hey, well, I was not hanging out with the general populace during my time there, just on this recent trip.
No? Well, what are you doing?
I had the opportunity to study, seems like a funny way of putting it. It's really the best word for it. Learn more about La Madre and religion out there. I know, don't give me that look. I've never been one for that sort of thing in the past, but I don't know, Guarma's different. It's always felt different, and thought maybe it should help me understand why.
Did you have an enlightening experience?
I can tell from that tone of voice that you are completely bought into the concept, so...
I mean, look, Julie, to be brutally honest, I've just come from a place where religion is the only thing that fucking matters, so... I don't know. I don't necessarily know if I believe in anything, really. Alright, go further down.
Okay.
There's like a little house that's just below here. Do you know the one I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah, another one. Yeah, they order milk.
Yeah.
Man, fucking quick cross.
Oh my god. Cross country.
I know.
You truly are a criminal. Well, I mean, look, in all seriousness, was it all right? I don't really know the right questions to ask here.
No, it was, say it was more than alright. I mean, La Madre and home and all that's quite different from the version of religion that you know. I mean, I don't think they even belong in the same goddamn category, frankly.
Okay. Alright.
Where are we headed?
Next spot, if we continue along the path behind us, kind of close to the road. Oh, you know the main road that leads into roads from here? That one. Just go along there.
Oh, yep, probably the little encampment.
Yeah.
Until I've made a lot of deliveries.
Yes. Is this what you do in your spare time?
It is. Sometimes it's moonshine or something like that, but, you know, like I said, make a pretty goddamn penny this way, and it,
It's not moonshine, okay? It's mooshine. There's no end.
Moonshine. Why is it moonshine? Who the fuck's calling it moonshine?
Because it's fucking cow's milk, you idiot. I was making a joke.
Oh.
You fucking idiot.
Well, now I get what you're saying. God damn it.
I've missed you.
I've missed you.
But yeah, no, I mean, look, does anybody even really make moonshine anymore?
Who makes moonshine?
Yeah, I mean, it was just you primarily who I knew who was making moonshine.
There's always been folk making moonshine. A lot of folk out of Thieves is making it. People's making it, all that. These days, I don't really know. I mean, I don't know a lot of what everybody's up to these days. Frankly, it's one of the things that I need to prioritize is getting some ears to the ground. Oh, lordy. Oh, no. Oh, shit.
What? How'd you knock off the fucking wall?
I don't know.
You good?
Shit, you alright?
You right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Can't seem to. Yeah.
Seeing some real fucking weird things.
Is that you, Rook?
Shit.
God damn it! Oh, no.
You nearly fucking killed me.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Oh Jesus!
No, you're not. You're not sorry at all.
He's sorry. He's so sorry.
Jesus fucking.
He's gonna give you something to say how sorry.
Your elbow looks really broken. Oh my god.
Well, it probably
Your foot's
is.
twitching.
Oh, Julie, pay the girl. You fucking nearly killed her.
Jesus fucking Christ, Julius. Where the fuck have you been?
I've been on Guam. I just got back.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Now that you've almost killed me, I was not expecting to literally run into you.
Yeah, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, what the fuck?
I like dramatic entrances. What can I say?
Apparently so. Apparently so.
Jokes aside, though, are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm
Okay,
fine.
okay.
I have a very, very tough head.
Good, good.
And very squishy bones, so they just kind of pop back into place.
Honestly, that
Which is
sounds like
probably
quite
not
a
good thing, yeah.
I mean, maybe it's not good in the
She
long
just made
term, but it's
cartilage.
a short-term, beneficial ability. So there's that.
There is that. There is that. Shit. I was not. I can't even explain to you what it was that I said. Like, you weren't there, and then all of a sudden you were.
Oh no, same.
Is
I
the
did not
best
see
way.
you until you were flying through the air. Speaking of which, we got somebody going very quick down the path.
I see that.
Let's see what happens.
Terrible things, I'm sure. Oh. What?
I
What just
no
happened?
idea.
Is everything okay? They're fine. They're fine. Everything's
They're
fine.
good.
They yelled
think they're-
something, and then okay, well.
I couldn't hear.
I feel like
fucking-
we're about to expect like maybe some horses coming like over yonder way.
Yeah.
Like they were running.
Like maybe some
Possibly. I know
deputies
Blackwater just
chasing
got
them.
fucking robbed.
Maybe. Oh.
Nah, ain't no deputy.
Nah.
And well, the people that did Blackwater, I think there were only 4 of them. They were on 2 horses, so.
Speaking of which, if you're looking for work, I might have something cooking.
What do you have? Tell me. Tell me everything.
Well, don't want to say too much yet till they have a more solid plan and know who's involved and all that, but
No, tell me more.
well,
Tell me everything.
well, Isabella should be back in about a week. I did promise her a job, so maybe if I can get something together real quick in the next couple days, sneak one in beforehand, or maybe I just wait till she gets back and do something together. We'll see.
Yes, you might. Yes. I have to be involved. I don't care what it is. Just tell me and I will be there. I will come out of retirement.
Brilliant. Okay. Well, I'll definitely write you once things solidify a little more.
All right. Just let me know. Y'all, I ain't going to keep y'all too long. I'm sure y'all got things to do, but I'm really glad to see you.
Yeah.
I've missed you terribly.
Oh, it's good to see you, and we'll catch up proper soon at some point. I know Morgan and Des
He's
and
not
everybody's
that great.
busy
Don't blow up
tonight,
his ego,
but-
right?
He's wonderful. You're lying. I love
Nah, he's alright, I guess.
it. Yeah, I don't know what Morgan and Des and them are. I know they're around, but I think they had a job themselves they were working on tonight.
Yeah, exactly. They got something going on tonight. So yeah, we'll catch up another time for sure.
Well, you take care of yourself, alright?
Yeah, you too. Sorry for running you over again.
You know what? It was a lovely surprise. I will take it. If that's what it takes to get me to find you again, then I will take a few bruises and bumps.
Alright. Well, you be safe.
G-Pat, hello. Oh. Well, that ain't good. What in the hell? Fella.
You alright?
You don't look
Mate,
alright.
you good? Buddy. Hey.
You think he's dead? Or he's getting knocked out?
Nah, he's just knocked out.
Yeah, at least I can do is
Road
get
at
him off the
least.
damn road. Yeah, here, I'll move his wagon too.
Alright.
Poor bastard. The king returns indeed. And yes, that was Rook.
Poor bastard. Alright.
Will this one be a VOD? Yes, it will be.
Motherfucker.
Oh. I don't know why I just had to sit on this side.
Because you saw me coming, that's why. You're a little shit. G'day, mate.
Howdy.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
Have you seen a man with a white shirt riding on a sort of cargo wagon recently?
A man in a white shirt riding a cargo wagon?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I don't think so.
Yeah, we saw a wagon speed towards Rose, but I didn't get a good look at what any of them was wearing.
Oh, yeah, there was the wagon that sped through here, but I couldn't for the life of me tell you who the fuck was on it.
Okay. Well, that's too bad then. Appreciate it.
Oh, why is that happening?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, wonderful. All right, have a good day.
Yeah,
you too. See you later. Well, you just pull out your pistol just to show him your head?
I didn't mean to. I was just getting a little antsy, I guess.
What are you trying to do? You trying to fucking scare him? We just helped that man on the side of the road. Now you want to go and scare that one blood man. Well, he seemed like he was about to piss his pants. No,
Exactly.
He was
What
already
if
frightened.
what if he's gonna accuse us of murdering the man? I need to be prepared. Show him that I murder him too.
By murdering him?
Exactly.
This seems like a toxic cycle.
Yep.
G'day.
Howdy.
How you doing?
And then somebody witnesses me murdering him, and then I murder them, and then somebody else comes along, and then I murder them, and the next thing you know, I'm going to Cisco for the rest of my fucking life because I've murdered 14 people over some poor bastard on the side of the road.
Oh, well, look, you don't understand, officer. It was a perpetuating cycle.
Exactly.
Really, I was saving them from themselves.
Mhm.
Oh, here we go. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, PR please me. Appreciate it. I keep thinking like, I'm going to tell you guys about the surgery stuff, and then roleplay happens, which is great. But I'm not getting a break to talk about it. The short of it is, it does say in my about me, but I don't talk about it too much, so I am trans, for those of you guys who don't know. And I am getting sexual assignment surgery. I had the first stage about 4 weeks ago now, which is why one of the reasons why I was gone for a while. And I'm getting the second stage at the end of February. Yeah. Thank you guys. Super exciting. All right, where are we going now?
Now we are headed to Rhodes. And then after that, towards Caliga Hall.
Gee, look, I mean, I won't pretend like I'm some expert in Christianity or nothing like that, but, sure as shit ain't nothing like that, this whole La Madre thing. Is that someone barefoot in a pig mask? I'm gonna keep going.
Yeah, sometimes I think it's better just not to ask questions, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep, that's how I'm feeling right now.
Like,
Oh
yeah,
shit,
you
we're
know,
in
you
Rhodes.
get-
I gotta make them fish tacos. Let's go see if the Pavi are around, actually.
Yeah, alright.
Wait, I need to get... Oh, I need to get fish. I forgot. It's an important ingredient.
Jesus Christ, you fucking monster.
Welcome to Money-Making Adventures with Julius Bradshaw, where I forget half of what I fucking need and I run around like a chicken with my head cut off.
Yeah, no shit.
Actually, I need some salt, too. Alright, give me a second. How many do I need? Fuck. I think it was 10. I'm pretty sure it was 10. I mean, I guess if I make extra, it's not the end of the world. Where do I turn mine in? Oh, at the church. Okay. So I'm going to double check before we go. You're back in Texas. How was that? It was great. It was honestly really nice, G-Pat. I got to hang out with my family a lot. I got to catch up with a bunch of old friends. I got to meet my friend's baby, who's like 4 months old now. I got to see friends who I haven't seen in literally years. And I got to do film festival stuff. I didn't get to see nearly as many movies as I would like. I definitely underestimated how difficult recovery would be. And I had several situations where, like, I had to leave a movie early, things like that. That was a bit disappointing, but I did still get to see some movies and hang out. And I played a creepy devil-worshipping priest at the closing party, and that was super fun. I actually really enjoyed that. They basically had this confessional booth, and it was a legitimate confessional booth that they had brought to the venue. And so what I would do is I would try to get people to confess to me. But of course the gag was that I was really excited to hear their sins, and every time they talk about all their sins, I was like, yes, that's so great. You're doing, you know, Satan so proud, right? Like, that was the bit. And people really enjoyed it. People confessed a lot of masturbation related sins, which is incredible. A lot of masturbation, a lot of like lust. Lust was the biggest sin confessed by far.
I'm now out of debt.
Look at you. Congratulations.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I was in, I remember, like, it was a solid like $5,000 in debt. And I got so sick of carrying my cash around me. When I bought this wagon, I had all $17,000 in my pockets. And I was fucking terrified I was going to get robbed. So I said, no more. I'm going to clear my goddamn bank account, pay off my debts to society, and I did.
Well, look at you.
Hey, looks like no pave. Oh well. But yeah, and then like one of the things I would tell them as they would leave is I would say things like, "Go out into the night and fulfill your wildest fantasies, and sin as much as you want." Like that was the whole bit. It was great. It was super fun. Okay, the corn should be here. I opened the wrong box. Wow, I'm gonna need more corn. I think I've got a box of corn in the other wagon.
You need me to carry anything? You good?
No, it's all right. We're swapping things around. Got to put out, put away the pot. Take out little mortar and pestle. I don't remember if I should fry these damn things in the pan. I don't think I should fry them. I do remember I got to batter them up with cornmeal.
Alright.
I did not see Toxic Avenger. Toxic Avenger was opening night, and I did not even feel up for seeing a movie opening night. But I know a lot of people who watched it and really enjoyed it. But the screenings were crazy. It was like most of the screenings I went to were sold out screenings. It really wasn't until like the tail end of the festival and like the earlier showings that really had a lot of available seats. This is the busiest the festival I've ever seen it, for sure. Okay, salt, pan? No, fuck, wait. Do I have to cook the fish first? Shit. Yes, I have to cook it first, I'm pretty sure. Let's try it. Fish, spread it up with the cornmeal, add a splash of lemon and some salt, and yeah, that looks like a goddamn fish taco.
How many do you need?
They want 10 of them.
That's it?
Yep.
Fuck, they're easily satisfied.
Hey, you'd think for a food drive they just want more quantity, but I guess they only need 10 tacos.
If I had to guess, maybe it's because, just having a nice little tea party for like 2 people.
Oh, I'm on the other side again.
It's alright.
She's gonna ride in the back.
That's right.
Yeah, the movies I saw were, well, the first thing I watched was not actually a movie. It was
I'll leave you now.
First thing I saw was not actually a movie. It was the first 2 episodes of Fall of the House of Usher, which I adored. I love Mike Flanagan, big Mike Flanagan fan, and this is, in my rankings, gonna easily be my 2nd or 3rd favorite of his shows. It's the first 2 episodes are so good. They're so good. I'm actually really thinking of doing a Halloween costume based on it. It drops tomorrow. So if you guys are horror fans at all, you like some creepy, spooky stuff, if you've watched Haunting on Hill House, Haunting of Bly Manor, Midnight Mass. I wasn't a big fan of the Midnight Club, but especially if you like any of those 3, or his movie Oculus, the show kicks ass. It super kicks ass. can't do any horror, yeah, it's not for everybody. That's for sure. Most of this festival is horror. It's like horror, sci-fi, fantasy, genre stuff. Alright, you said Calico Hall next, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if there's anything on this board while we're here. We'll be on our way.
No rest for the wicked.
Exactly. Jump scares, yeah. I'm not a big jump scare fan. There's times where it can be effective, but it's not my favorite. Old fashions. Alright. 15. 40. Ugh. What? How do you make old fashioned? I think they're oranges. That one's not the worst, honestly. I'm pretty sure I have some oranges, and I can get more of you if I don't. Let's see, old fashioned, wild one, hot and flat, blah 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 blah. Sugar, I think it's ice too. That's a lot of ice. 15 by 4. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna worry about that one right now.
Is there anything in particular that you want to do here, or are you good?
Nah, I decided to pass on them. That old-fashioned one ain't bad, but you need a lot of ice, and I think my stores of, well, I would have to go get ice, that's for damn sure. About to say my stores of ice are probably not high. There ain't no fucking way, and if there even was any ice left in this wagon, it's, it ain't melted to shit by now.
True. Mate, you good?
There he goes, Christ. It Follows is so good. I adore It Follows. Bluestone cattle drives, nice.
Oh. Yeah, mate.
We've had the best conversation we've had on the trail all day is when I ran over Rook.
I don't know what that says about the rest of the fucking population of the fucking crossing, that running over somebody means that you'll have a good conversation with them instead of just passing by.
We're talking about movies, yes. I also watched a movie called Falling Stars, which was really cool. It's just like super low budget, like kind of mumblecore a little bit movie about, and what I loved about it is it sets up this like alternate universe where witches exist and they harvest humans, and it's like very normalized that like it's like a natural disaster basically. Like this is just a thing that happens that we have to deal with. And they just the world building of it was so cool. I really, really enjoyed that. I saw The Wait, which is this like horror western that of course I loved. Falling Stars. I watched Where the Devil Roams, which is the newest film by the Addams Family, who did so I'm not actually sure where specifically we're going. We're going around back or
yeah.
Okay. Where the Devil Roams. This was Fantastic Fest.
Yeah, kind of close-ish to where the like fishing shack is.
Okay, yeah, I think I know. Which is the biggest Fantastic Fest is the biggest genre film festival in the U.S. Meaning that they specifically show horror, sci-fi, fantasy, that kind of thing, right? So yeah, I really enjoyed Where the Devil Roams. It's by the Addams Family also did The Deeper You Dig.
Yeah, it's just over here to the left somewhere.
To the left, okay.
Oh yeah. You see that little house right there, right here?
Uh-huh.
It's the one.
All right.
Bailey.
Whoa. They did Hellbender, and I love their stuff. It's really cool. It's just this family, and they write, direct, act, produce, edit, score, everything. Their own movies, which is just so cool to me. And I got to meet John Adams, and he's a great dude, really nice guy. What else did I really like? I saw the Fantastic Gollum Affairs, which is this like surrealist queer comedy. My friend described it as a Looney Tunes live action movie, which very much fits the vibe. It's super over the top.
Hold on, mate.
All right. Well, shit, you know what? This thing is getting a little late for me, so I may actually call it a night. Where you want to go to?
Oh, I've just been staying at that little fucking empty house. It's kind of close to where the Club Royale used to be, the old Moonshine Shack.
Okay. Well, you want to stay there, or I don't know how you feel about the desert. That's when I've been staying.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll come with you to the desert.
Okay. I haven't seen Blood Quantum yet, Van, but I'm familiar with it, and I really want to watch it. That's a good reminder that I need to put it on my watch list, because the concept is super fucking cool. And yeah, and I just never got around to watching it. And it sounds like it'd be really up my alley. I'm not even like a huge zombie fan inherently, but I love zombie movies that like do something new with the genre. And that always makes me really happy. Because it's so easy to make a mediocre zombie movie. And there's so many of them out there. Yeah, Fantastic Gollum Affairs, really cool. I'm trying to remember if there were any other movies that were like standouts. There were a lot of movies that I liked fine that I saw. There's a movie called The Deep Dark that I really want to watch all the way through. I missed big chunks of it because I wasn't feeling well that night. I was just really hurting.
Stand tall for the people of America. Stand tall for the man. We are free in the land of America. We ain't going down like this. Come on now. I think you missed the gate.
Is this? I didn't realize there was some weird old small side gate. God damn it. Glad you found this funny.
You were so adamant. I felt the
I
genuine
thought I was
shock
at that
of-
gate.
Genuine shock as he didn't go through.
Everyone uses their res name in the zombie apocalypse. Oh, I love that. But yes, there's a movie called The Deep Dark, which is this like movie about these miners that unearthed something they shouldn't have unearthed, and like the creature effects are so good. Really cool creature effects, just really fun movie, and but I missed so much of it that I'm definitely have to come back and watch it again. Robert Eggers, yes, in the sense like I loved The Witch, I love The Lighthouse. I haven't seen, I'm not even remembering the name right now, the Viking movie, and I'm nervous because I've heard mixed things on it, but I do want to watch it at some point. Just for the sake of having seen it. But I feel like I haven't been in like the right mindset to watch it yet. And that's one of the things I hate. I hate when like, you know, you hear something bad about a movie.
When I put on this coat earlier, I found something in the pocket.
Yeah, what was that?
Poem.
Poem.
Mm.
One that you wrote, or one that Scrump wrote, or what?
One that Scrump wrote.
Shit.
I also had one of his telegrams in my fucking saddle.
Yeah, don't surprise me. Y'all always write each other goddamn love letters.
Oh, don't be jealous now, alright? I'll write you a love letter from time to time if you want it.
I still have the one you accidentally wrote me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you were ready to shoot me. Why? What is happening?
Are you good?
I'm
Do you need me to steer?
I'm
You good?
struggling apparently. Hold on. I don't know what the hell's happening. That felt very strange. Anyways, yes. Yeah, you were ready to beat me up over there.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Well, then, I guess you aren't gonna have to look through my, file then.
Never
I'll
happened.
just hang on to this letter that was definitely not written by you.
No, you don't understand. It never happened.
Mm-hmm. Never happened.
No, you don't understand. It never happened. Never happened.
I ain't so good at this sort of thing. I don't think I've ever really been in love, at least not the way y'all were. Or I don't know, but it's okay to miss him and be pissed at him and feel all sorts of things.
In all honesty, Julie, I don't know. I'm angry, I'm sad, I'm furious, I'm bereft. I'm fucking melancholy, I'm happy, because I'm fucking home, away from there. I don't know. I'm so mad at him though, I really am. I'm mad at myself as well though. I mean, I tried to send those notes out to you guys and let you know that I was, well, I wasn't okay, but you know, that I was trying to come back. And I was sorry.
Well, that message rang loud and fucking clear to me. He's the one who, chose to still walk away, I guess. So that ain't on you. And I get feeling bad about it, feeling guilty about it. But he made his own damn choices.
Yeah. I don't even know how to act around him anymore. And I said something today and I didn't mean it, but I did, if that makes sense.
And what's that?
I told him that he needs to, that he should go find this doctor. And that I hope that whatever he finds out hurts him as much as it hurt me. And I hope that it brings him a lot of pain. Sometimes I wish I could be a bit more sympathetic, maybe, or not so hot-headed, but in that moment I was just so unbelievably fucking furious. I wanted to hurt him.
Well, I don't think anybody would blame you for that. I mean, Christ, I think wanting people to hurt the way they've hurt us is one of the most natural human impulses. Listen, in the end, it don't really matter what you wish upon him or don't wish upon him. If he does get the memories back, it's gonna hurt all the same. And he's got to deal with that, just like he should have dealt with it from the very fucking start.
What if he never does?
If he don't, then he don't.
I don't know what's worse. I wish that fucking fool hadn't done this.
Yeah, me too.
I'd hoped that he'd get my note and just wait. I didn't even know if it was gonna get out. I'm glad that it did.
You know him, he's stubborn as a fucking mule.
Yes, yes it is. Maybe he'll turn over a new leaf. Find some other woman who's gonna make him happy. Do what he wants. I hate the feeling of just wanting to say, fuck him, and at the same time wanting to say that, you know, I don't mean it. Yeah, that's stupid. I'm not good at this stuff, Julie.
I don't know if anybody is. How the hell is anyone supposed to react when they find out their ex/current, I don't know, fucking lover decided to wipe their fucking memory of them? That's not a normal thing to deal with.
Nice. I wouldn't even know what to say to him if I saw him again.
Maybe that's, you know, you gotta give him some space. And then figure out what he wants, track down this doctor, all that. I mean, he knows his memories are missing. He's known that for a while. Now he's being confronted with it all once again, seeing you actually in the flesh, not just stars, me or Oglethorpe or somebody's telling him.
I know what the answer is, but are we really, really sure he's not just being a complete and utter cunt and just pretending that he doesn't know me?
It ain't impossible, but I don't think that's the case. I think this is real. I feel like you and I both known him long enough to knowing he's full of shit. He's never even been a good liar in the first place, let's be honest.
No, he's fucking terrible.
He, gonna tell you much about his ex-wife?
Yeah.
He mentioned something about her when we had our fight. Seems like he's got a lot of, his past hanging over him.
Yeah. He's been through a lot. Like me, like you.
Point is, it ain't just you or whatever you said or did that's encouraged him to do this.
I'm gonna fucking stab that instructo fuckwit.
I get the impulse, but it's not gonna fix it.
No.
It's the only reason I'm warning you against it. If I thought it was gonna be for the best, I'd be right there with you, slitting his damn throat. In fact, that Ed son of a bitch may be the only one who can reverse whatever the fuck he's done. Guess we'll just have to see. See if there's something Scrumpy even decides he wants.
Yeah. I miss him. He's right there, you know. He's an arm's reach away and I fucking miss him.
I think missing somebody who's there is sometimes harder than missing somebody who's gone.
He's so fucking selfish. Fuck him. Are we keeping a low profile at the moment?
Not particularly. I don't have any reason to believe that anybody actively wants to harm me. Wallaby and I sure as shit, don't get along. I've been avoiding Van Horn and even Sandy to a certain extent. But from what I hear, the DeChennas ain't really been around, though Flo did mention that Pearly apparently is back in town, which is quite fascinating, and want to pay him a visit as well.
Hmm.
But we'll definitely see.
Holy shit, what happened to the town?
Oh yeah, you haven't been to Armadillo since the remodel. They they rebuilt the shit out of this place. It's quite lovely.
No shit, it looks great. When did they do this?
A few months ago now, maybe something like that.
Fuck me dead, it looks great.
I'll check my telegrams. And then we can get to the fucking you to your dead. Jesus. That is quite the turn of phrase.
What fuck me dead?
Yes. Long Island iced tea, easy. We'll do that tomorrow. I don't even know. I even like in character I wouldn't have ice. Oh, see, I don't even know if I have ice. I probably have to go get ice. Low. You have to undertake a collection of sorts near the docks and head for LA. Bee's Knees cocktail in there? We do not have a Bee's Knees recipe, no. Fawn is in danger. This is awful to hear. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to assist, even if it's just passing along information. I can't imagine why someone would be after you, but I'm fairly confident in assuming it's undeserved. Stay safe and write me anytime you need. Julius. Hey, Gallentown. Thank you for the 3-month sub. Appreciate it. I don't know what Flo's talking about. Collection? It sounds like a kidnapping. He's giving me the specific directions, but I'm not even going to worry about that right now. Where did all of my shit go? It must be in a different wagon. I must have put the crate in the wrong wagon. Maybe I put it in my bank wagon? My bank robbing wagon? Maybe? It's quite different now. They got a gunsmith, they got a little gambling down at the end, a little pawn shop, what else? Doctor's office, a proper one. Oh yeah, another restaurant here. Why on earth they got one right across from the saloon? I don't goddamn know. But
Fucking
yeah,
hell.
oh, and an undertaker.
An undertaker?
Mm-hmm. I think the
Jesus.
school opened back up too, but I ain't really wanted that way yet.
It's a fucking barber shop?
Oh, yep. barbershop too?
Fucking hell. He was in charge of all this.
What, making it happen? I don't know. Oh yeah, Taylor.
Oh, damn.
The lighting's a little funky in here, but it ain't bad.
Shit. This ain't bad. Alright, hold on.
I'll be right back. Gonna bring the wagon around so somebody don't run off with it.
I'm coming with you.
Shit, you know, when I got out of prison and Wallaby got out of prison, I started staying out here. Figured it was furthest I could get from the damn east, and I actually like it. It oddly reminds me of Guama a bit.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Especially this little campsite I found.
Shit, we can stay out here. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I like it. And I was getting along with the folk out here too, or at least the ones who make an armadillo their home before I left. So I guess we'll see who's hanging out these days.
Are the Del Lobos still out here?
They were. I ain't heard from them in a goddamn minute. But yeah, they're up at Rathskeller. Oh yeah, you gotta see the ball down in Rathskeller. It is really something.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it might be one of my favorite bars I've actually stepped foot in.
Oh. You want to go tomorrow?
Tomorrow. Yeah, I can probably do tomorrow.
Alright. What about your wagon? Is it gonna get fucking pinched?
Nah, I don't know if somebody followed us out here.
Alright. Just take the wheels off and hide them.
Right? No, we usually keep wagons out here. It ain't much of an issue. I'm sure somebody, if they really wanted to, could follow us to camp and steal them, but I ain't too worried about it. The only attempted wagon theft I've had thus far is Flash tried to steal my wagon right in front of me, chased him down with my horse, and it was all, "Oh, Mr. Bradshaw, I'm so sorry, Mr. Bradshaw, I didn't know it was your wagon." Flash, you son of a bitch, you saw me get off of that wagon. He just wasn't paying any goddamn attention. He just, his little squirrel brain saw the empty wagon and just had to steal it.
Who the fuck is Flash?
He's a kid from San Antonio. Despite my tone, I actually really do like him. He just annoyed the shit out of me when I had to chase him down to get my own damn wagon back.
My daddy Bradshaw angry.
I'm Daddy Bradshaw now, Lord.
Daddy Bradshaw. Dadshaw.
Dadshaw.
Julie Dadshaw.
Julie Dadshaw, okay. Yeah, this is hey, home sweet home, you could say. Got a nice, you know, some eating areas, campfire, all that. Plenty of places to set a cot up or a sleeping bag.
Oh damn, this is nice. fuck's a seer? Seer?
Seer. The fortune teller. Some goddamn charlatans. Apparently, Scrump is thinking of going to that Seer of Van Horn if the doctor can't fix this for him, which, yeah, fucking joke as far as I'm concerned, but man, maybe I shouldn't be one to judge. As every goddamn seer fortune teller I've met turns out to be full of shit and just looking to make a buck.
Yeah. The fuck is that?
Yep, this place is full of very interesting taxidermied animals.
It's fucking frightening. Looks like something from Australia.
These two might be my favorite. Especially the one that reminds me of the statue we got in the church down in Gorma. You don't seem like you're a fan. Hey, it's okay. It's okay.
I like it. It's just, I don't know, seeing religious symbols.
It is definitely out there. And frankly, I don't even know if this is intended to be a religious symbol, but definitely reminds me of one.
Yeah,
I mean, you look at all of them like, come here, look. You got a little gator and a top hat like that. That definitely is not a religious symbol that I'm familiar with.
The fuck is this? They got fucking spanking pedals? What are those?
I think machetes. Mm-hmm. And then you got the birds and the weird masks, and you got whatever the
oh my
fuck
fucking
this
god!
is.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, it's ugly as shit, right? Yep. And then you got the bird with a rabbit head. What else you got? Which one with crocodile skull? Cougar with antlers. I think it's just weird shit. It just happens to remind me of something you find at La Madre Shrine.
Yeah. What a fucking gorilla with a gun.
Yep, gorilla with a pistol and a little bowler cap.
This place is fucked.
And now you see why I like it so much.
Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna pass out, Julie.
Hey, okay. A couple more things to attend to, and I'll probably be hitting hay as well. But you sleep well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Hey, it's real good having you back.
Yeah, I love you too.
Well, at least there should be less insects you got to deal with in Australia. And probably still some, but probably less likely to get bitten in your sleep.
I'll be grateful for anything that is in Australia.
got weird. Nice little ritual for bed. Exactly. Exactly. Gotta get our ritual in.